Alright, I'm back. Time for some Final Fantasy 14. Okay, so we ended right here, right before we started playing with Mina, Sonata, and Ice. Um, we ended here, and we need to go enter the inner chamber. Oh, cutscene. Well, oh no! Left my coffee cup out there. You're on your way? Alright, alright. Thank you, Mina.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer.
Oh, I didn't know that we got to hear what they actually sounded like.
Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
We got a little Lucy over there.
He comes.
Sleeping. Wait, so where was he just chilling before this? This is so cool. I think Ravana is probably the coolest looking primal, I think. I mean, look at him. He's so awesome.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
O glorious general, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Oh, wonder what he's gonna...
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen?
God, Ravana even sounds cool.
Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Oh, he just loves to fight.
Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
You have arrived. Aw.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath.
They're
And
like,
should we
what?
emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
Nice.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Oh, so he's not gonna kill us?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Oh god, this is where she gets her ass kicked, huh? Alright, Shiva versus Ravana.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
I love this guy. He's Ravana, best character. Nice. Shiva looks so weak compared to him. Oh. Oh. I didn't know she lost that bad.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
You had the same amount of crystals as he did.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Let's do it.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
The voice actor for the Ravana is so good. Eh? I don't understand why you left. Oh, I gotta go. He's leading me. I see. Alright, Azael, you okay? Forgive me, I was overconfident. Yeah, you were. That was humiliating to watch. Jesus. Um... Alright, I will be right back. I'm just gonna... My coffee cup, I left it out. I will be right back while I go grab that. Alright, I'm back. Oh, hi, Ellie. Perfect timing. We're about to do Ravana. Can't believe I came in right at the end where you were finishing up Psalm All. I need to sleep. I need to fix my sleep schedule so I can tune in. Alright, Mina, you ready? How was the end of your stream, Ellie? Just glad to be here. Oh. And also, again, I know I said this in your stream. Congratulations on 100 followers. That's awesome. How'd Fear go? I watched a little bit of Fear. It was kind of nostalgic. And alright, Mina, you ready? Okay, here we go. Actually, hold on. I need to go my free company house because I gotta fix my glam because this headpiece is driving me crazy. Fear's fun. Wasn't there like a slow down time mechanic? Oh, also this is my my alt's free company house that I got just last week. It's just a small, but I like the location. It's got a waterfall, some water. Yeah, right? Perfect for alts. Just a small house and conveniently right next to a market board. What am I doing? Oh yeah, glamour. Nope, not that one. There we go. Alright, alright. Ready, and here we go. So what'd you think of Ravana, Ellie? I think he's one of my favorite primals. Like, personality-wise and everything. Right? And the music is so good, too. Do the Ravana weapons look like that? Like all glowy like that? And it's been a while since I did this fight at level. The crafted ones have butterflies? Oh. Your OBS froze like 4 or 5 times today? Did you find out why, or is it was just... they're just being difficult? No idea? Oh. Oh, he's okay.
Feel my blades.
Is this gonna be a donut? Is it gonna be a donut? Sides? What is this? Ah. Oh, get away with me! I don't know if that would be the issue. I mean, it might. I have not updated my OBS the entire time I've had it. And it always tells me to update it. I never do, but I never have a freezing issue. Oh, butterflies. Now, he's gonna do a thing where he targets the off tank. Whoa, don't turn him to the party, man. Yeah, I mean, it could. I don't use any plugins though, so you could be right.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Alright, who's gonna... Hey, okay. Alright, I used that prematurely. No, I didn't. Actually, that was perfect timing. Nice. Pop it! Pop it! Someone pop it! Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Come on, greed, greed, guys, greed. There we go. Oh, what? There we go. Hey. Ooh. Right.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
See, I have a gaming PC. GG, thank you. I have a gaming PC, but I never game on it. So all my PC does is just run OBS, essentially. I imagine if I tried to do PC, probably much harder on the computer to do both. Hey, Collective Flute, how are ya? Cowards! Wait, you forgot a thing. Are you doing good? Good, good.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle.
Yeah, would that you did have my skill in battle.
I begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
Well, thank you for shouting out, Pina. Also, Ellie, What did you think about Iceheart getting her butt kicked? It was embarrassing to watch.
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana won to break his word.
Actually,
Provided the
totally
dragons do
right.
not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
She literally didn't contribute. Like, eh?
Once more you achieve the impossible.
Girl
bringer of
Hassian.
light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Chaos. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Stab. Oh, do go on. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Does anyone know where I can get the Aether Compass? Probably in Ishgard, right? I don't know where Twin Falls or something. Oh, really? Oh, I don't know. If it's one of those, that would explain. If it's one of those, that would explain why I don't have it. I don't think I've really been there. I thought that they just gave it to you once you... Because they got the black chocobo. I thought they gave it to you at the same time, but apparently not. Oh wait, I could just tell. Wait, why are my friends all the way over here? Oh yeah, we're gonna go see the bath. You know what? I'm gonna cut across. They moved all the Aether Currents to, like, places that you need to go anyways for the main scenario, so, like, if you're observant, you should get them all. But I'm, like, the least observant person. I need Mina to watch me play games just so she can point out items for me to pick up. Mina, you left me already. Where'd you go? Bath, help me! A terrible guest. I just bring something right into them. Okay, ooh. There we go, we got one. Stab, Lady Azael, think the 12. Wait, why do you give Azael a title and you just call me Stab? We're not that friendly, Alphino. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. Wait, did we not kill him? That we survived to encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Stab. Yeah. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino and here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Astinian, was that truly necessary? Aha. Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem. What matters at this point is the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm, Bryce Velger. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Don't give Estinian a hard time. He's just joking. Shall we be on our way to Annex Trine then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. How was your 12-hour stream, Ellie? You planning your next 12-hour stream, or was it hard to get through it? Maybe. I don't think I could do it. Thou art returned, little one. Thou hast abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath. I think I could maybe accidentally make channel point redemption challenge. Oh, that'd be fun. I think I could accidentally do a 12-hour stream if I was playing a game that was like amazing and I could just not put it down, because I've played games for 12 hours straight, right? Like I've done that before. I don't know if I could force, like, without that passion for like the game I'm playing with, which is like rare. I don't know if I could do it. Thou art returned, little one. Thou hast thou abandoned thy ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we returned in triumph. By Stab's hand was the beastman's gaunt Lord Ravana laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deviant is slain then? How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. High under the deepest reaches of the morn, and there you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent into the summit of Psalm All. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cave, I shall judge your party possess of sufficient fortitude to proceed. Oh, okay. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. Memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor, the central tower. Let us begin the climb. How does this place work? It's been a long time since I've just not flown straight up it. They stairs? Oh, we're here. You know what would be fun, Ellie? Since you unlocked, what are they called? Predictions, right? We could do like a group, last man standing, death roll, where people wager on who's gonna be the last man standing. That'd be fun. That way the whole chat has something to gain or lose, right? Yeah, plus it would be in-game money, of course. Yeah, yeah. These raptors are cool. I'm surprised there's not a... Maybe there is. Is there a raptor mount? I've never seen one. But it would be kind of cool, right? Dude. I feel like I'm not going the right way. I'm not going the right way. Oh, I can go higher. Oh, you recognize this motorcycle, Ellie? Yeah, it is clouds. And you want to see something cool? Watch. Let me get off of it. This is the real selling point. Hold on. You hear that? Pretty cool, right? I usually turn them Mia. Where did you get those emotes? They're perfect. Oh, dead end? What? Oh, really? Actually, the big selling point, this is very controversial, but this is a mount that you buy on the Mog Station store, the store. And it's controversial because when you're in a new area, it actually gives you faster movement speed. If you look at the travel here, where is it? Travel, mount speeds, you see these stars? As you do quests and stuff, you earn faster mount speeds. But when you go into a new area, you have 0. But this mount gives you, even if you have 0 stars, if you have 0 stars, it will give you speed of 1 star. So people are like, oh, that's pay to win. You move faster. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, wait, I remember. Different cave. Oh, same place all the bunnies and cats. Oh. Like maybe drop down here. Alright, is this where the bridge is? Yes, okay, here we go. Alright, I gotta turn the music up. No, dead dragon. I mean, you think Dragonflight would be cooler if this is what the Dragthir looked like? Ooh, Aether Current. Huh, this is interesting. I wonder what part they melted away. This is like the statue equivalent of cutting your X out of all of your photos. Dungeon time? Yeah, almost. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Sam'al's summit for thee and thy companions. The heck? Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, the mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Were you Where are you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent? For 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We're grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are to thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Stinian. The way is open, let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard its peak. I fear not Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are here to come to parley in a peace? Let's be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Reisvelgr. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as the Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. I ship these two. We accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Reisvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? And then we enter and immediately get attacked, right? Because it's a dungeon. Hey, Psalm All now accessible. You want to come, Mina? No, you're just chilling? Okay. Alright. Enjoy your chill then. Oh yeah, we want to do this. Oh, we never did Dusk Vigil. What is that face? I like these emotes you got. Where's my instant tank queue? Ahem. While I wait. Oh, what is this? I got Alphino minion. I gotta clear some inventory space. I gotta trade in some gear. Ew, gross. That's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna go to Ul'dah. Oh, I got a lot of stuff. Hey, rank 12 free company. Sorry, I'm sure this noise is very obnoxious. We're getting there. Oh my gosh, how much stuff did he have? That's why you gotta keep a clean inventory. Well, at least he's getting a bunch of ventures. Can't believe we haven't gotten a party yet. God. He still has so much. It's never gonna end. How many ventures does he have? Think we can hit 2,000 with these? Ah. Dungeon. All right, here we go. I have not done Psalm all in, I don't know, a long time. They've changed it though, right? They've changed it ever since they allowed you to do it with NPCs, I think. I haven't seen the new changes, if any. The heck? I feel uncomfortable. They all seem like a group. They all have like the same glamour. That can't be a coincidence. I don't use the invincibility move enough. I need to use it more. Acid rain. Knockback prevention would help. Not easy. Definitely need that. Right. Pro tip, if you pull these guys down here, you don't have to avoid the AoE circles. Ow. One last hit on me, huh? What you guys up to? What you up to, Mina? So you're just chilling? What you doing? So far I haven't noticed any changes with the dungeon since I last played it. I forgot what these things do. Oh, gather. Oh, it's way easier mark now. Okay, that's a change. The markers used to be just like orange or blue, right? Okay, that's way better. Wasn't there a giant slime at some point too? Alright, break it. Was an ergo dragon. We had a Cairo dragon. Pyro dragon. Oh, lightning. Interesting. Oh, I keep forgetting about Goring Blade. Tiamat, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant a safe passage into the mountain summit. We mean you no harm. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Little stabby stabby. Such rage and rancor. Is there truly no other way? Nope. The arena seems a lot smaller. Oh, this is different. Literally used that at the worst timing. I feel like they made that fight a little bit easier. Thank you. Oh, or those pets. Oh, well, I want to see what they say. We should go, Azil. The summit awaits. Why did she refuse to listen? Why didn't I? All right, what do you have to say, Estinian? Something cheeky? Oh, we're nearly 7. Let's keep moving. Okay. Better than what I thought I was gonna say. Another crystal? What color is it gonna be? Ooh, a yellow. Step. It would seem Teoman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What's happening? Oh. Uh-oh. Nidhogg's pissed. Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then? Fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I'm yet my own master. The damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
Oh, this is a sea of clouds. Okay,
To a
enjoy your
domain where
lurk,
dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
Oh, it's where you left off. Oh, I caught up with you. Maybe I'll be able to do content with you on my alt now. Yeah, yeah. We've reached it at last, the peak of Salm All. It's said to be the highest mountain of all of Eorzea, you know? I thought it cold in Korthis, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Alright, let me get this. Let me see. Okay, I gotta look up where to get the Aether Compass. Wait, what? What? Mina, I did have it. It's now under duty elections. Actually, before I start this area, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Oh, sorry, I was muted. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Rice Velger makes his lair. Quickly, now before we lose the creature completely. Ah, he's gone. Now we must widen our search. Who's moving so slowly? How did we lose him? Sign. We sense that concealing magics are at work. Interesting. More concealing magics. Alright. I gotta check all the destinations. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? Aww. What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps it was simply one of these strange plants shifting in the breeze? Do you not see it, Estinian? sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Hey, level up! Oh, okay, we gotta, okay. Ooh, we gotta, we'll do it. We gotta do it. It'll make us stronger. Plus, we get Clemency, our healing spell. Oh, nearby currents. What? Did I find? I didn't. What? Oh, there's so few now. What? There used to be like 15 of them. There's more quests. There's more quests than there are to actually find. It's interesting. Croissant. I'm beginning to think I've been going about this the wrong way, Stam. I've been trying to determine the whereabouts of the Oathkeeper by retracing the Sulk's steps, but honestly, how he came to pursue and die at the hands of Death's Embrace isn't nearly as important as the simple fact that he did. Death's Embrace has a sword. It's the only logical conclusion, so if we find them, we find the Oathkeeper. And even if I'm mistaken, we'd be doing the world a favor by bringing them to justice. I wouldn't presume to speak for Sulk, but I'd like to think that he'd agree, don't you? Yes, well, I suppose if we're going to find them, we best start asking around. Though there is one thing which still troubles me. I think I need to speak with 100 Eyes. 100 Eyes. Why did he walk that direction if he's going this way? A moment of your time, if it please. For you, Croissant? Sure. About Sulk, you never told me, but how exactly did he die? You want me to paint you a bloody picture? He was murdered. I found him and buried him. That's all you need to know. It's just that the other day I could have sworn that Forgive me. I don't know what I was thinking. Don't let me keep you from your labors. Let's resume our hunt for the Death's Embrace. Death's Embrace, those bandits who used to raid caravans bound for Tailfeather? No one's seen neither hide nor hair of them recently. Why do you ask? Well, Dons, eh? Maybe they ran back to warmer climes. Never understood Southrons myself. Queer folk, prone to inexplicable and irrational behavior. like those buffoons who attempted to seize the protector of all things. Apparently, they snuck on board some of the airships ferrying supplies from the Camp Cloud top. Of course, the knights drove them off. Last I heard, they fled in the wild, screaming, "Thalos balls! This and Swyven Horson's that." Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Stab? Admittedly, we've no reason to believe these men are the ones we seek, but we've been blessed with serendipity before. There's no harm in investigating it, at least. Actually, wait, I want to use a new mount. Let's see, what are we going to use? We're going to use the Cloud. Okay. Oh, that's right where I was. Dun, dun, dun. Aldons who tried to seize the protector. I remember them. Baffling, really. Sign their own death warrants with their ill-conceived attack. You can be sure that the House Halionar will not allow them to leave these isles alive. Let's embrace, eh? Suppose it's possible they're the bandits you seek. You're welcome to help us hunt them down if you like. The boy too, yes? He can join my unit. Given your reputation, I think you're better suited to the van. I won't let you down. We gather at Rose House. Come, let us delay no further. See you there. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, this is where we were. I thought we were at the Sea of Clouds. This is not where I thought it was. Turning mists. Oh. $300 north. Oh god, that's so far. Cloud is so slow. Glad to have you with us, Master Addict. Would that you could speak at length, but the Oldons are aware of our plans and they have already fled to the east. Remember that these are desperate, dangerous men. Advance with caution and wait for reinforcements if necessary. With me. You shouldn't really call them Oldons, right? I mean, they're sure maybe they're from Ul'dah, but not like you guys are getting invaded from Ul'dah. As an Uldon, I take offense. Ah, victory. Oh wait, there's more. They don't hide abilities behind class quests anymore, I don't think. I could be wrong. I don't think they do. Oh, Jesus. Well fought, Master Addict. Their leader was surely the toughest of the lot. Lady Lynette will be pleased to learn of our success. I shall inform her at once. No, I want to tell her. What have you got there? Gloves? Gallant gauntlets. Why would a member of the Death's Embrace be carrying these? There's no way he could have possibly planned this. It's too elaborate, nay, impossible. But what other exclamation could there be? We should return to Falcon's Nest. I bet the next time we see him, he's gonna be wearing those gloves. Almost overfilled my beer. It's close. I was wrong. Before we cornered the leader, we came across their camp. It was plain to see they had fallen on hard times, hence why they resorted to common banditry to survive. But isn't it strange when you think about it? I mean, if they had Oathkeeper, why not simply sell it? Surely someone would have been willing to pay for it. I'm beginning to wonder if Solk succeeded in reclaiming the sword, or if Death's Embrace ever had it at all. By the Fury, what to make of these pieces of armor? Oh, did he just put them on? There you go. Just as I suspected, it fits perfectly. Whatever remains of Death's Embrace, there may still be... There may be, whatever remnants of Death's Embrace there may be will stay in hiding for some time, I should think. But should they dare to reveal themselves, we will finish what we started, as Soul contended. So he's finding clothes that happen to fit him perfectly, huh? He's going on his own little class quest. This is cute. I mean, I'm kind of carrying him through it, but yes, clemency. What do we get next? Royal Authority. And an armor coffer? Oh my gosh, are we already almost at level 60 quests? Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Mughals, I am certain Reisvelger would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Azale, might I ask you to question any dragons who might judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Mughals. Stab, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition for the aid of the Mughals kin of the Twelveswood. After the business with Mogomog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need for me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that I might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Stab, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nafka's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you, there's an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey less arduous. Do not forget to use it. I'm glad they add the little warning in there. They're like, don't forget to attune or it's gonna be a bitch to get back. Coffee and Cuddles. I love that free company name. Ooh, wings. Oh. Sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Moogle, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer station at its entrance. Yes. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you are safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mughals in the Churning Mist? Kupo, I say Kupo. I thought their palms were fuzzy, but they're like shiny like balloons. Greetings, Kupo Cop. What do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane. I am jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. Well, glad to tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kubo. Long ago back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of the good King Mogulmog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects may climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories often contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing is second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why we've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. Will you accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me too, I will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Whoa. They did not like that. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? Yeah. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. I hope she can teleport because she walks slow. I return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as an Elder Seedseer's guide on our journey back to Sohm Al. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Yeah, alright, see you in 10 years, Jesus. Wait, hold on. I heard, someone told me. Confirm, always use for cost above gil allowance. There we go. So it shouldn't use it, right? Nice. It'll automatically use it if it's above 700. That's super convenient. Yeah, 720. Reverse 720. 360. God. So good at that. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg is not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself awaits, answers your call. There is naught to do but wait, and wait, and wait, and wait as she shuffles her little shoes over here. They are here, Stab. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that your journey was mercifully uneventful. Or our journey, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. 'Twould seem that dragons have abandoned all for the churning mist. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgar's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skills and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak. I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. So she can at least detect them, or I wonder if she can see them. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kanayasana, and companions and I have braved a long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. What is this? Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Look at them. They got pink pom-poms. I am Lagrin, the chieftain of the Mughal clan. He's a big boy. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuploklob, ambassador of the Twelveswood Mughals. A Mughal from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. Might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions and I, my companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the cloud. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great Wernrise Velger, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end of the war, you say? I trust you, Kanaya-san. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon blood. It's a good reason to hide. Hello, what are you doing? Well, it's hiding from me. The skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Reisvelger, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we were worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends here will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Stab here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is a champion of the Twelveswood Mughals, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust with strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Oh. Oh, that looks so comfy. Tell me, in the world down below, do all your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it that Kuplo called you again? Stab? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Ooh. What is the damage on that? 65? Oh, that's what I have. Alright, Moghan. You're so tiny in comparison. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist of Mogholm. You must, if you must know, if your tummy's gloopy or your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or, I wouldn't if I didn't keep running out of, or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You find it blooming near the entrance of Ale Tom. It's not the safest of the places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. Wow. Let's go pick some cloud's breath. Oh, there's some. Nice. Are they all by trees, I wonder? Oh, there we go. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know? Here you go. Ah, yes, these are perfect. Koopo, now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its balance, then I'm your Moogle. Is that... Was that shield not as good? It's better, right? Huh? I don't understand. It's got... Yeah, this is better. I don't know what the thing is thinking. Wait, no, not you. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogbug. I know, I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as though they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir. This is find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them. Mayhap a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Actually, no, let's see what he has. Magma is a name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Malcolm who can match my talent with a brush. I know why you have come. Chief Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece which I have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Koopo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant colors and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Mogholm is missing his masterpiece, Koopo. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Oh my gosh, poor Mogholm. He was so proud of it. Maestro Mogholm has misplaced his masterpiece, Koopo? Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have the genuine Mogholm for the price of a little precipitation. Honestly, who has 4 Koopo nuts just lying about to be spent on such luxuries? Oh, he really liked it. Oh no, now he's gonna go find it before me. I don't know much about the stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to some all summit from time to time, Koopo. Maybe he left it up there. A lead. Ooh, Aether Crown. Oh, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes, now that you mention, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem, the second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Alright, now I gotta go up there. Alright guys, I will be right back in just a moment. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Ah, we got the painted stone here. And you know what? We drop down here. Come on, can we? Come on, why not? Oh, there we go. We gotta slap some dinosaurs, right? Last one. Or so I thought. Third leg forward. Oh, tail. Whew. Got scared there for a sec. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and their bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Do you have it, Kupo? My masterpiece is safe? Yes, here you go. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At least I can exchange my art for those delectable... Or at last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglen will hear of this valorous deed. Alright, sweet! Stab. If that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. What sorcery is this that my heart should stir at that mere fluffiness? Cute. Stab, I was... No matter, what is it? Chief Moglin has made his decision? Well, let's not keep him waiting then. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose we'd better flutter over and see him then. Standing here in Mogul, my thoughts turn inevitably toward the legend of good King Mogulmod XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story of younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Yeah, but who would their masters be? Well, your trials, Warrior of Light. I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. He compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle, warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Kurogul lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Stab. I like not this place. Estonian. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been a little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like a pack of chocobos, I shall demand compensation and Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? What would you do with those Kupo nuts? Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much to doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Reisvelger could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Grr. Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn quickly now. We blow in this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late. I think Moghan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head over to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Reisvelger. Very possible, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes too high. The Great Worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Reisvelger will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. But we must soon take our leave. I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home amongst the clouds. Aww. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt we could ever have found all the time for those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. What do we need Moghome for? To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe that the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphino Stab, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Muggles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would have never chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kublai, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelfthwood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Rise Veliger awaits. Word of light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Anguish? Or what's... Oh, I wonder if it's because of the eye, huh? Have you said your goodbyes and dammed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Rise Valgyr's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Easy enough to avoid dragons. Oh, never mind. Crap. Alright, it's gotta be this way, right? Right, loops around. That's a lot of crystals. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you what? That zenith up there. Whoa! Ooh, nice. Things were a bit bitey for a while, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Rice Valkyr invariably abandons its lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing and up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Oh, we're gonna camp. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this is as good a place as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Korthus. Oh, he's all proud of his fire gathering techniques, huh? Or his wood. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphanos whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Stab, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have a camp ready by the time of your return. Defeat the threatening monsters west and east of Alphino's location. Okay. Apparently he does need our help. Come on, why? What? Oh, I see. I love that Gorn Blade isn't a dot anymore. It's just really hard hitting. Would be nice if it was off GCV though. Alright, now we speak with Asinian. We're not even gonna find Alphino. Pretty sure there's still a lot of monsters out there. Yeah, I'm not really sure the 2 trees that we killed is enough, right? I see, I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Right, who's been carrying all this stuff? Those look like fence posts, Alphino. Did you take apart a fence? Aww. The Moogle is sleeping. Aww. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to assail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born and pampered son. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with the scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. However, how many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which that they have been taught to believe? It was only upon meeting Reisvelger that I learned the hidden truth within our history. Were it not for the chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny. Mina, welcome back. How was your rest? But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous in perpetuating a needless war. Aww. Wait, I don't have it. Hold on. Oh, here we go. That's alright, good. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure. The striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear and with scarcely a thought in my head. You'll feel like you haven't slept in a week? Yeah. Is there anything I can do to help? Even now, I struggle to acknowledge this misconception under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to the conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls, such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself. Orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your conviction, Lady Iceheart. Convince Reisvelger of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but I shall. Doubt not, but I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Why does our campfire makes me want stew? Hey Mina, do you want stew and rice tonight? I'll take that as a yes. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Reisvelger back to the skies above Zenith. I am sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with the toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. 1000%? Okay. Yeah, just some stew over some rice. Ooh, that sounds good. Aetherite. Oh man, how tall is this thing? Here we go. Ooh. Also, Mina, can you believe this? Look at this. Look how so few Aether Currents there are now. There used to be like 15 of them per area. Now there's only like 4 or 5. When did that happen? Why do people complain? People are always complaining about the Aether Currents. There's only 4. Look at me, I'm a natural at this thing. I have a lot of experience blowing things. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude?
Svelga.
I'll speak as the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Believe me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Svelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? The secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
My love, oh God. Global fool. The light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. It is but a shade conjured by thy own fancy. In an age-long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect the king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul has been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. Oh crap, she's summoned a primal and... Oh God.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death. Thou wouldst speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, the naked truth, and then tell me thou to service forgiveness. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving a way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Alizan learned much about us, not least that the eyes of the Great Worm are the wellspring of his strength. It was out of the selfish desire to possess his strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, the most noble of Alizan lured my brother sister, Ratatoskr, into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike to the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tainted corpse defiled by her Alizan allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in a matter of wild beasts. God. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my blood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth of the Holy See would keep. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragonsong War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. Nidhogg mean for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imagined is a war of extinction. That which thou imaginest is a war of extinction. Extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Thou hast not seen those who hast thou not seen those who tire of torment, those who abandon their own side, and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that the traitor's progeny bear a trace of... wait, what? Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratataskr's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it. Oh, what?
Then, the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brothers shall account for all of the betrayer's children. So because the creators of Ishgard ate the eyes, they all have dragon essence in them.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground.
What does 2 mean? Oh, 2 is 40. 2 and 10 probably means 50, huh? Are you saying when you're 50, your strength is going to be gone?
Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
2 and 10 is 50. Oh, thank you, Mina.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of a history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, the history is yet part of his present, as fresh as blood that did gush from Ratatosker's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the claiming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury has not consumed me. The calming embrace. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Velgar was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. It was but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even under the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths that we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Isor's faith in the world was misplaced, which leaves us but with one road to follow. God. Yeah, I mean, we have to kill Nidhogg, right?
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
The
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible?
Yeah, see, 2 because I did the Dragoon quest. I wonder if that's obviously different if you didn't, huh?
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Aw, buck up.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
False god is a Shiva. What manner of phantom have I welcomed in my heart? Yeah, you don't summon primals, or you don't do it. Ugh. What are you up to, Mina? You playing games? Oh, look, it's one of the new gold mounts. I can't imagine, look. Anyone, look, no criticism to that person. But anyone who would throw 50 million gil at a mount instead of give it to a friend, they have no friends. To value that mount over helping a friend or friends or who knows how many people, I don't know, it just seems greedy. Buy it? No. I would if I would give 50 million away to friends before I would buy it. I just feel like there's just no, well, hot take, everyone that's capable of making money will kill. That's true. That's very true. I mean, okay, it's just because it's a golden sheep. Like, if it was something really amazing, like, I would pay 50 million gil for free teleports for life. I would pay 50 million gil for that. And it's funny because I would never spend 50 million gil on teleports in my life. But just knowing I never had to worry about the cost, I'd buy that. But like a golden sheep, I don't know. It's just not something I would value over helping friends or something. It's like the what was that 2 million gold mount in World of Warcraft that like doubled us an auction house? Screw the mount. A portable auction house? That's amazing. One of those dudes have been having a million subs. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I'm actually searching for the Airy? Oh my god. Do I almost have another dungeon already? They probably make a 50 million. Yeah, 50 million a week, yeah. And remember, guild syncs, they serve a double purpose. Not only you get the mount, but Square Enix wants you to delete the guild from the server. So it's kind of a noble thing, I guess, to like essentially delete your own guild. Like, if that guy who crafts and does those submarines that has like guild cap on every alt or like every retainer, if he ever just were to like release his guild into the wild, like inflation would be crazy on his server, at least. But that's only for things that he creates, like when he sells things to NPCs. If he's getting gil, like making it off the auction house and then hoarding it and not spending it, that's actually a good thing and prevents inflation. But I think most of his gil comes from NPCs, right? He does that on every DC though. Yeah, but and it's fine if he does it, but if he spends it, it's gonna be a problem.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master
Yeah,
Garland.
Sid.
It will be just like the good old days, no?
Force of sufficient power to break through Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access in the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on one condition, that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. Steal the glory from myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth to from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back into St. Rene's Forum. Stab. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Alright. Well, when last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Cloud Top. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or perhaps even Styskill manufacturer. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who. Sir Amarok would be the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he would be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Oh, I have it. Count Edmond's eldest son prides himself in knowing all of the Holy Sea's abusiest rumors. Let us return to the matter and see if Lord's Emma is about. Alright, Lord Emma. Welcome, Stab Addict. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please. I wonder if Tataru's here. Excuse me. No Tataru. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk of the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Stab, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Sid! Stab, Alphino, how are you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as a little surprise when I tell you that we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's an agile ship for her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. If they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we could do, some matter of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the end of the churning mist, but we don't know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. It was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it was time we gave that new tour of yours a proper test. The one they've been working on. Probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on. The manufactory is not far. Convenient. Wait, what? But a moon in the kitchen and the maid is already fat with child? Is she suggesting that her husband knocked up the maid within a month? But a moon in the kitchen and the maid is not fat, already fat with child. This is juicy. Right? That's what she's suggesting, right? That like with that, like, the new maid already got knocked up by her husband? Oh my god. In a month even. Jesus. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. I hope so. It's the mana cutter, right? I think we're about to get a new mount.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering.
Yeah.
We call it a
The
mana cutter.
Oh, mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
I think this is probably what they needed the Aether Sand for in the Crystal Tower quest.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
That's it.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Sid's new voice is so good. Ta-ta-da-doo.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Oh, look at that. We still got Lucy over here. She's been here. Aww. Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Good. Glad she's getting a good rest. Yeah, she's been sleeping. She's been sleeping the whole time she's been here for the last almost 3 hours. I'm stabbed. Pressing through Ishgard's plight may be our presence. Pressing though Ishgard's plights may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let's return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. The Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis time past, Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. She's getting enough rest to keep you up all night. She's gonna be wired. Yeah. Should I go poke her and harass her so she doesn't get any more sleep? Wait, I want this one. Please no? Okay. Raban, looking good.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higirian administrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Do you think Raban hides the fact that he's missing an arm? Because apparently, like, what happened was not made public, so people would ask him, like, why his arm all of a sudden disappeared.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment.
For a few reasons, you
My
think?
inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
Also, it looks badass to have, like, the half cloak.
There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
You'd like an arm cloak? I want an arm cloak, even if I'm not missing an arm. It's cool.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Couldn't we just ask Lalorito?
But
He's
we
the one
must
that did
tread
it, right?
carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
That's right. Always.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend. For Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Best city-state? Yeah, by far. By far. Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. Okay. Silver Bazaar is over in the same area as Horizon, right? Yeah. Why is it that I feel like I could become like an expert on Eorzean history and Eorzean geology and all of that stuff, but just the thought of like real life geology and history just immediately bores me to think about. Yeah, because RL is boring. Why is it so boring though? Like, why is it just immediately boring? Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My master will not be pleased to hear of this. Not all of it, but some. Yeah. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with the city life. Very obvious reason is yeah, it's not a land of magic. That's very true. His name is literally Danielle. Mariel, aye, she's here. The city left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Which would be this one, right? Yeah. Found you.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Oh.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden.
I don't remember this part.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Lolorito.
Mayhap 'twould be better coming from me.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Little Dorito. I love this guy, actually.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
Oh, wait, what?
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Wait, what?
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Oh god, they baited him into killing Teleji?
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course,
Flawless
when a
evil
new game
confirmed,
begins,
right?
'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Wait, what?
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Oh my god, this guy.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Interesting.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent.
Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial?
That is true.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Fucking Lolorito. I love this guy.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that,
good.
You have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
I love how the entire plan, this whole plan was literally, let's piss off Raban enough so that he commits murder. That was literally the plan. They're little trolls, aren't they? By the 12, I fear Lord Lolorito arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us with the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. What are you up to, Mina? You wanna play games together or something? What you got in mind? I don't know. Whatever you feel like playing. Do you have any alts that need grinding or anything? I'd be happy to, like, be a healer or a tank or something for you. Always? Alright, how about this? How about I'll end stream in a few more quests, and then I'll make some dinner, and then we'll grind out some alt levels for you. Or if you want to start a new alt, I'll gladly do what you did for me on one of my alts and get you to level 15. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. This is not her chamber. It's hard to manage what you have. Okay. Understand. Oh, this is her. Oh, okay. This is her chamber. Oh, look at the little feet. Her hands are way bigger than her feet. She's got a lot of starch in that dress of hers. This is when he drops it and it breaks. Look at that. Oh god, that face says it all.
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Oh god, I'm gonna cry. Lucy's waking up.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
He's so happy.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes
I'm
made.
not crying, you're crying.
And
Exactly.
with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Oh.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Hmm.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
Yeah, like Laurentius and Yu Yu Hase.
My all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety
trans
and
girl.
pride
How are
which
you?
allowed the Braves to
Welcome
fall prey
in.
to corruption.
We're continuing some Heaven's Word with our alt.
As ever,
Good. How are you? I'm
it is
great.
to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause.
Just a little hungry though. Been going for a little bit, so I'm not gonna be going too much longer. I'm gonna be taking a break for a dinner break for a little bit, but I'm happy to have you here.
Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth...
Oops. Skipped it. Now I'm a filthy skipper. Okay, on that, you're doing a 24-hour stream now next week? You're gonna struggle? Oh my gosh. What are you gonna be playing? Hold on, let me... I should be followed. I'm not. Okay. I don't know why I'm not. What are you gonna be playing for your 24-hour stream? I don't know if I could ever do that. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not your shining example, I would never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. We just watched. Allie did a 12-hour stream. Fortnite, really? I suck at Fortnite, I think. I used to think I was good at Fortnite, trans girl, and then I realized that Fortnite puts you with a bunch of bots when you're new, and I found that I'm only good against bots, apparently. Because as soon as they started putting me with actual players, I'm terrible. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I and Uldaw too shall flourish once more. General Bond and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Aguri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might I know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. Oh, that's good. To me, I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. So when's your 24-hour stream? Is it, you say next week, any specific date? Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Braves commander. Will you join me, Stab? You were at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end, and I would appreciate the support. Next Sunday. Oh, okay. 4 p.m. Okay. 7th so people can extend the stream. Oh god. So 24 hours at least is what you're saying. Commander, you're alive. Stab 2, I knew you'd escape through. My splendid crystal braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. You'll not hear us complaining. It was a sight messier than expected, but we was still fighting for freedom, for the freedom of all. Just like we swore, ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've mind to say, and we ain't have none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Menphilia and the others. Oh, so are these guys going to be like the new Scions? I don't even know most of their names, actually. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Is Alphino gonna cry? Pray excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Stab. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, especially Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. I got it. What mode do you play in Fortnite, Trans Girl? I tend to play no build mode because I'm terrible at building anything. I can barely manage a wall. Let's see if the mana cutter is ready. You play both builds and no builds? Oh, okay. You'll have to show me your building skills. Stab, how in the 7 hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the mana cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you may want to pay a visit to Fortom's Manor. A dragoon by the name of Astinian was looking for you. Astinian! Small plot cottages! You may a little bit. It's the editing you struggle with. Yeah, I can't even follow along. Like when I watch like professional Fortnite streamers, I can't, like my mind and my eyes can't even follow along with what they're doing. Welcome, Master Addict. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please, sir. You have fulfilled your obligation to the Aldans, and Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. And they probably do it on a keyboard, which blows your mind. Yeah, I know. Like, it's... Yeah. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Amaric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Alright, let's talk to Amaric. Let's talk to Amaric, and then I'm going to end stream to take a break for some food. And I may be back later. I do want to play some Resident Evil 4 today. But I need to take a break for some food, and too long for a BRB, so I'll just split the stream, I think. Where? Oh, there it is. Sir Amaric has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed. Can we get some Amaric voice acting, please?
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
Yeah, Amaric doesn't know.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiamat, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had,
Oh
yes?
god, don't kid yourself. You stay here.
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
I don't know if I ship Estinian and Lady Isar or Estinian and Amaric.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, But this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Wait, then who's the trust
Well,
going
my
to be
friend,
with?
would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I'm so confused. It can't be Estinian either. They just recently, I'm pretty sure, Amrek, I'm pretty sure he did end up in love with her. Yeah, I think so too. I'm really confused. Okay, let's see. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Alright, give me 2 minutes. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, let's unlock the Eyrie. We get a mana cutter and an Aether Current. Mina, if I did the Eyrie, did you want to come with me? We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. I just feel like the Eyrie would be a good stopping point. I feel like stopping right before the Eyrie may be a little bit of a cock block. Yeah, you think? Yeah, just let me know. I'll unlock it. I'll ask you again. Can we jump on this? Yes, we can. Stab, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got here there just in the end. Which means you can get to where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a Sermet drilled through cottage cheese. And that, my friend, is Garland Ironworks' guarantee. You have our things. Come, warrior of light, the red worm awaits. Yes. All right, we unlocked it. You ready, Mina? You want to come along? Let you log in? Okay, I'll wait. All right, into the area we go. Look at my little... Yeah, look at us go! I thought we only had one and I was gonna... that Estinian was gonna ride on my lap. Oh shit! Mayday, mayday! wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. It's a long intro cutscene. I think that's a good place to not die. Who is that? Was that Estinian? Did he follow me? Alright, let's go! Oh, did I see a curing waltz on me? Thank you. Are we already at the first boss? Yes, we are. What are you doing? What are you doing and who are you doing it to? Oh dear. Ooh. Thank you for joining, by the way, Mina. It's always fun to have you here. Alright, I'm definitely going to use my invincible here. Nice. Nice, that was a big pool. Nice. You used to be able to avoid pulling these dragons, but it looks like they force you now. They used to be sleeping. No, come on. You got me. They got me. They got me. All right, this poor. No, this okay. They've got the pandemonium gear on. Okay, good. They're experienced. Wait, what the heck? They redid this fight. What is this? This is all new. This guy used to be a bunch of like gas clouds and bombs, right? Oh, dang, I really want to fight him. I like this more than the old version of him. I hated the gas cloud thing. Nice. Level up. Oh my gosh, I'm almost level 60. I'm excited. Ew, gross. It doesn't let us pull more than this. All right, break. Push it. Push. Let's go. Alright, everyone at once, come on. Alright, already to Nidhogg. Wow, this seemed really fast, right? Am I wrong? This seemed really fast. Whoa! This is like the primal fight. Did they change him? Wait, is Estinian not there anymore? What the heck? There's no Estinian anymore. No heal check on him? wonder if they skipped the ad phase then. Nope. Oh, it's a different ad phase. Oh, it's way... Okay, the ad phase is way better than the old one. I'm coming. It's cool that they made him a little bit closer to the primal fight later. Oh, we did it. That's enough for a badass cutscene. Or not? Do 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 do. Oh, he's coming back. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me. Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No worm! This ends here!
God. He ripped out the other eye. Yep, is... Oh. Eat it.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Hey, we got another crystal. Dragoons are brutal. I know, right? Was this after Nidhogg killed them? Two eyes. Are those Rata? No, because they ate them, right? Are these both Nidhogg's eyes? But he still had an eye.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Get the eyes. Okay, so where do you get the...
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Who's this?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Wait, so they knew what they did was wrong. Used.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
It's weird that he has a sword instead of a lance.
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Wait. Does he... Wait. Does he run the bar? Or his family, at least? The Forgotten Knight. That makes sense, right?
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenart, Dirander, and Zemail.
The 4 houses.
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making.
Sorry, I fell asleep.
And let
Welcome
the truth
back,
of
Ellie.
this
I hope
dark
your
day
sleep was
die
good.
here, upon the battlefield.
This is a little bit of spoilers, Ellie. Just be forewarned. Although there's probably not a lot of context yet for you. Yeah, just lurking. Okay.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
It's not true, though.
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the world's
Yeah, that's
stone?
what I was wondering.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. 'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Yeah. Because Hraesvelgr was missing an eye, right? That's something I noticed. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. And we got the mana cutter. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Reisvelger remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth of the Dragon's Maw, from the Dragon's Maw. Okay. Oh wait, you just teleport. I doubt. I mean, it'd be pretty sad if Iceheart is still here. It's been days, right? Like, canonically, it's been days. Well, that's just sad. It was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Reisvelger to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It's time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, Warrior of Light. Toot toot. Let's give it another blow. That's the song. Impotent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs with new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Oh shit. Would seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield half of my strength. oh. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We were undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatosker's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then? What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, bird brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived elves, or Ellison. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly has cost Ratatosker her life, and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Praise Velgar. 'Twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lines. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. He bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. My vengeance is begun. Oh god. So Raise Velgar didn't do it himself, but he definitely allowed it to happen, huh? I have borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Lover's quarrel.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Her treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should you bond to the bond we share ever weaken. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem Reisfelger wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Break time? Yes. Just starting this quest. Oh, is this a cutscene?
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
Well, time to spend 4 million free company points on brooms. Oh my god, we're gonna have the cleanest chocobo stables in the world.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
Yeah, what happened to the other eye?
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Can you ride the broom like a witch? No, but Ellie, there is a witch's broom mount.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
It was a, yeah, it is pretty cool. It has special music too. It was for a Halloween event. You can't get it anymore, but they put it on the store. The Octopus Vinyl? You have a record player? Yeah.
Commander.
You'll have to show it to us sometime. I'm into.
The deed is done.
I've never done
Nidhogg is
vinyl
slain.
myself.
What? In the city? A battle with whom?
Battle? Bahamut.
At
Or
once, Lord
Bahamut
Commander.
statues.
Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Reisfelger was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait!
I think
I
they're
will join
full.
you.
I'm not sure.
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
You've never used one?
Come
Guess we
then,
can find out.
Lady
Yeah,
Iceheart.
show us, Mina.
Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Oh god. What? No coffee or dinner? What are they the table for then?
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence, but there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Wait, grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos.
Your will be done.
How could you, Santa?
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
Alignment.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Porchefin. That face he made.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She is come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more.
But yeah, that's gonna need some context for them.
Aye, it is so. This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low. The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
Yeah, they're gonna take it as a
No,
loss.
my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Yeah, they're not gonna... They need way more context than that for that to go over smoothly.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Oh. Fucking love that guy. That was rather too close for comfort, but it would seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Okay. Okay. Look, we even got an achievement. We're gonna end it there. Been 5.5 hours. I'm gonna get some food. I may stream later. I may play some Resident Evil 4. I want to do at least one episode of the additional content. But thank you everyone for joining. I had a lot of fun. Hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye.